Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. What a stream we have today. What an amazing stream we're gonna have today. They should, obviously, we're not gonna ban 12 equal outright. People should be free to do what they want, but we should ban it from grocery stores, right? Grocery stores should only be allowed to play Stephen Weigel and Elaine Walker, etc. Let's start off with some ear training. And in a little bit, we'll play some lumatone. Been doing a lot of stuff in 31 equal divisions of a singular octave. Boy, am I excited to do more of that. And later we'll be mixing some more of a dome and stuff. And we should definitely get to that today, because didn't yesterday. I don't think I'm going to be distracted by chords today. Kind of got that out of my system, I think, for the time being. Alright, that was perfect. Let's keep going. What the? Fuck, I knew that, man. What the hell? Something's wrong with me, dude. Oh, it was a major 6? Huh. TikTok Chinese water torture clock. Come on, man. This is the crazy clock hour. This is what the people crave, man. You can't criticize perfection. Once we do that, there's nothing left. Dude, where's my... Why's my chat not working? Is this working? Man, I don't know why this app just doesn't work anymore. This sucks. Oh man, this sucks. Shit. That worked. But that's not working. Man, why can't I get my stupid chat to show up? I'm not saying you guys aren't stupid. I mean the box is stupid. Dude, what the fuck? What? This shit used to work great. I don't know what happened. It just doesn't even load correctly anymore. Oh man, this sucks. I really don't want to figure out my chat situation again. I thought this was solved. Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time. Dude, this shit used to work just fine. And it just stopped working. Like it just literally just broke. I don't get it. Like, do I need to update my computer or something? Why does shit just randomly stop working? It's like just not even loading the... Not loading. Is all my info in there correctly? Why does it say wake up? It's showing up on here now, but it's not showing up in the window. Oh, there we go. Well, what the hell, man? Why is this being such a pain in the ass? And it's been like randomly just breaking in the middle of the stream, too. I might just have to find a different... I might have to use that thing Peliac uses instead. Or try to find another thing like this. Not great. Ah! Ah, not doing too hot. What the hell was that? Oh, that was annoying. How the hell was that one a major seventh? I clicked minor seventh. Okay. Gee, nobody's gonna watch tonight, huh? Alright. This title must not have been the right choice. I thought it was funny. Nobody cares what I like though. Alright. I'll be right back. Mr. Leakey. Welcome back. Nah, it's too late, man. The clock's done. No one wants to watch the clock, man. Chase came in and insulted the clock. And he basically ruined my night. Fucking chat's not working, man. Everyone here is 38% for the clock and 43% Mr. Gradorn's fantastic wisdoms and 90% Mr. Gradorn's incredible jokes. The clock is a really big percentage. Look, man, I'm here to make music. Here to make music. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Not here to spread wisdom or be funny. If you ask me, I haven't done much of either. The rainbow buttons are for music, man. That's gonna sound odd to you, but it's a musical instrument, sort of. I'm trying to learn how to play it. Try reading about it. No, man, come on, dude. That's not how you learn shit. Anyway, there's nothing to even read about it. Dude, check this shit out. Check what out? Dude, come on, I played the chord, man. Listen to this shit. Listen to this. Right here, this one right here. Listen to this. Oh, wrong one. This one. This one right here, dude. It's like a minor chord with a harmonic seventh. You can't see shit. You don't have to see it, man. First of all, you don't have to see it. Second of all, it's a sound. It's a sound. No, look, listen. hexagons, man. Just listen. Check this out. You gotta turn your audio up, man. Come on. Dude, you can hear the sound. Is my audio not on? Sorry, but that's... Dude, it works. Come on. How dare you? Yeah, that weird banging noise. If you listen closely, Mr. Leakey, you can hear the wonderful wisdom in the tail. Did you hear that wisdom? Listen to this wisdom, dude. Audio is important now. It's not. I'm sorry. I got confused momentarily. Please ignore the audio. To watch the hand signs. Yeah, well, most people are too lazy to try to decipher them. There are actually patterns to the way you press the buttons if you didn't know. Maybe you missed, you only paid attention to that banging noise. Californication. Yeah, man. Is that Californication? important implication to the beer pull. Clearly, something must be done. Something must be done to sway the public opinion. Do the clock more. One day I'll be back on my hour-long clock binge, but I'm kind of burnt out on that for the time being. Slowly getting back into it. Seeing your stream titles, you're getting more indoctrinated every day, but it's a good indoctrination. It's all clickbait, man. I don't really give a shit. What is music anyway? It's just a bunch of fucking wiggly air, man. No, I mean, I pretty much only do microtonal stuff now. I still have some 12 equal music I have to record, though. Actually, I have like a song, I have a few ideas in 12 that I would like to finish writing, too. I actually really suck at lumatone compared to piano. I'm not progressing as fast as I would like. Yeah, man, the Zen crowd is tough, man, because you do some microtonal shit and it's... Nobody's ever happy in this little bubble, man. It's like, it's either not Zen enough, or it's not consonant enough, or it's... A lot of Zeners are like really fucking picky, man. You would think with like such a small like niche thing that people would be really connected, but like everybody pretty much just goes into their own little world, and people don't really connect. It's like everybody kind of battles. I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit. People do connect, but it's not as... For such a small thing, there's a lot of, like... division and attitude and... I mean, some people are really friendly, like Stephen Weigel comes to mind. And, you know, I've connected with a lot of people, like a lot of the frequenters of my stream, for instance, but, you know, I made some friends and stuff, which is great. But I don't know, man. I've been getting kind of annoyed. I mean, I always get annoyed, but I feel like I'm starting to kind of figure out what it is that's bothering me. And it's this sort of like, I don't know. I think it's that. A lot of it boils down to that. It's just like the lack of connection in the community. It seems it's sort of odd in a way. It's because music is basically a Wikipedia for weird guys, and when some fool makes banging noises, so of course everybody will wonder what is banging noises in audios. But basically the fool is wizened wizard truly. Wow. Thank you, Mr. Licky. I don't know. Now, you know what? I think there's like, it's just like there's this kind of anti-music thing. It's a bizarre implication to say that if somebody's idea is backwards compatible with vanilla, that it doesn't have the potential to be as valuable. And I feel like people are too obsessed with, I don't know if obsessed is the right word, but I feel like a lot of people in this community are too concerned with basically philosophy. It's like they're not even really concerned with music. Like, some of them are just obsessed with math, and yes, that, but I feel like that is a little more obvious. I think there's this subtler thing that also bothers me, which is that even some of the people who aren't really into the math are just so obsessed with the philosophy of it. The philosophy of Zen, the like... I don't know, it's just sort of this like pretentious attitude that like, it's like this Zen superiority thing. And like all music sucks, and that we're so cutting edge and enlightened because we're doing this stuff. And we're like changing history and shit. And maybe that's true. Maybe this is an artistic movement. I do believe in it in that way. But that doesn't really mean we're like better than everybody. Or or that there's not valuable things happening elsewhere in music. And I mean, honestly, I think the argument of the contrary is probably more believable to most people. I mean, xenharmony has been around for a while and it has yet to make a cultural impact. I think it will, but that's just a thought. I mean, it's definitely more in the culture now than it used to be, but I don't know. I've seen this in other domains of music making where there's like this sort of elitism about the ideas. And I think that just causes people to become really stuffy and inauthentic. And, you know, a good word for it is pretentious, because that's essentially what it is. Finally, a genius is here to say music is not glyphs, music is audios. Make sure the speakers are on. Wow, thank you. But stop being in the math rock scene. Yeah, dude, you know what? Honestly, I'm with you there, man. There's a lot of that in like the math thing. Like if your riff isn't like just the most indecipherably complex thing, it's like, you know, it's like you can't even show it to the band. I've had a lot of that because I've played in some pretty chaotic, like mathy groups, and there's a, and yeah, it's like I couldn't really show my songs, like my album stuff like that. I couldn't really share with those bands because everybody just wanted to do like the crazy sounding riffs and shit. So you end up writing shit that is like not even really what you want to say, just to have something to contribute to the band. I mean, it's fine if like your authentic expression just comes out that way, but like I don't really think that's exactly what was happening. So wave of bands that felt like doing weird stuff for fun, then there's layer waves of pushing shit in nonsense hell. Yeah, it's like when it becomes like too self-aware and like too like methodical, it's like purposefully convoluted. I mean, that's sort of hypocritical because I mean microtonality is essentially that as well, but I don't know. I feel like there's a difference when like the purpose of building these skills is to have more tools to express what you want to express, and you know you want to learn how to do things that other people who have inspired you. You want to learn to do the things they did. Also make it your own too, you know. But I guess my thing is I feel like if somebody's attitude is like if it's not microtonal, it's not even, it can't even be good, like that's just like too much for me. Like if all my electronics broke, if all my shit got stolen, like it'd be a huge fucking bummer, but if I still had a piano, man, I would still make music. Or shit, even if the piano got destroyed, I'd probably still sing and shit. I'd find something. find this stuff like extremely stimulating, but I find the attitudes around it to be very I don't know what the word is for it. It's very off-putting though. Honestly, when I was going to open mics back in Savannah and just hanging out with mostly other singer-songwriters and stuff, that was like when people seemed the most just kind of down to earth about everything. Because like almost everybody had like a different style going on. And we were learning from each other and stuff, and not everybody was like the biggest fan of everybody else, and not everybody was best friends. It wasn't like that, but if things felt a little more down to earth, like, you know, everybody wanted to show each other up and prove they were good, but it wasn't about like it's about making the best music, you know? It wasn't about proving you were smart or anything like that. It's just about making music. Like smart or like refined or any of that, all that shit, man. And like I really connected with this other songwriter there, and he was just like, he was not like a disciplined kind of guy like me. Like, he's not a shredder or a big time practicer, but he had a really nice voice and a really unique sound, and he was really creative, and that's what I liked about him. I liked his music a lot, and we would play together and shit, and it was fucking cool. Yeah, I couldn't do like the crazy mathy stuff with him, but we could still make music, man. It was... I'm not saying I would hire him for my band, but yeah, I mean, it was cool. this is the only time my music scene has like had this overlap with like scientists and fucking math people, and like almost everybody's a fucking programmer, and like everyone is so fucking like hyper analytical and shit. It's just, I don't know, it's a very different scene from what I'm used to hanging out with fucking musicians, man. You know, I'm not saying they were all dingbats, but I mean, they tend to just think about things sort of differently. Sounds great. Thank you, Al. It's hard to balance being curious about esoteric stuff and being authentic. I see what you. I think I see what you're saying. Good is enough. Thank you, Al. That's true. Good is good enough. Like, here's like a more normal music scene. Like, it's mostly musicians. Almost everybody plays in a band. And some of the people are organizers, like they host shows or put together shows, blah blah blah. They probably also have a band here and again, or even sometimes a popular band. But usually more they're more like networking people. And then, you know, you have the fans who maybe don't play, but they go to all the shows. They're just into music. Music's kind of their thing. They don't necessarily play, or if they do, they don't really feel comfortable sharing it. But for the most part, it's all just a bunch of other fucking local yokels we're all trying to impress each other with our songs and shit. And if it's a local scene, like, it's, you know, there's a lot of diversity. There's a lot of diversity in backgrounds and styles and whatever, because, you know, it's just all the people who aren't, you know, none of them are doing big tours or anything. They're just trying to play at the local venue. They're trying to get people to come out to their shows. They want people to go listen to their fucking band camp and shit. But the microtonal internet scene, it's so different. Like, most of the people are dabblers and kind of like have a nerdy math interest. And then like the serious participants, some of them are musicians and some of them are like hardcore music theorists. And there's not really much of a scene. It's like, it's so spread out that it's global. And there's so much like intellectual warfare, philosophical warfare, people trying to claim ideas, spread ideas. People think this is like the revolution in music, and it's this ripe ground to like get their names out there in this like changing the future of the history of music theory, as though anyone ever gave a shit about a music theorist. I don't know when that's ever happened, but for some reason it's going to happen now. And you know, that it's so fucking different, man. It's so different. Like, normally you're a normal music scene, it's kind of it's a mixed bag of mostly regular folks, and the Zen music scene is like some of the craziest fucking people and some of the nerdiest fucking people, and like almost everyone is like super analytical, and I mean, they're all pretty smart. I mean, that's kind of the cool thing about it, I guess, but I don't know, it's just a very different, it feels so different. LOL, and each one of those hardcore theorists are adamant about their own niches. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm like rambling about. It's like there's like so much disconnect in the Zen community, even though it's so small. It's really frustrating, man. It's really starting to bug me. It's been percolating for a while, and I feel like I'm like just getting my mind on the words now. But I bet you sense it too from, you know, your interactions online have to be so different from like when you go and play a show. Like if you go to a rave, like people are actually connecting there in a different way. People actually want to connect. People actually care about music. It's not like you're constantly having to like have some like intellectual battle. Basically why I don't engage very seriously. A couple times I tried it and get so annoyed within 3 seconds I go back to leakyisms. Yeah, man, and honestly, when I think about like, man, I wish some of my old friends, like some of the like great musicians that I've gotten to know over the years, like how I wish that they would get involved in this stuff, because I just know how like passionate and skilled and dedicated they are, and they could do such cool shit if they just believed in this shit. But honestly, a lot of them I feel like would just be turned off by the scene, because like they're not, I mean, people don't always respond. Like people think about that stuff, you know what I mean? Like, or if they don't think about it, they respond to that. It's like they want to be in a space that feels cool, you know what I mean? Like they want to be in a cool crowd. They want to be able to feel good about who they're hanging out with and stuff. And like this scene is just so fucking unapologetically nerdy. I mean, there's something really charming about that I don't mind, but like, and I'm not saying that we should like try to be cool and push those people out or anything, but it's like, it's stuff like when you come in and you start talking about something normal and everybody is arguing with you, telling you that, oh, that's not even what a third is. Like you start saying something basic and somebody's like, oh, that's not even what a third is. That's only because you've arbitrarily determined in reference to the heptatonic scale. Like, no, who the fuck wants to deal with that when they're just trying to talk about basic shit? That's the thing. Like, I can put up with that a lot better than most people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll have way more patience for that than most people. Like, I can't see, like, if you're trying to get into this shit and you start talking about music and you know about music and everyone's treating you like an idiot, even though you actually know more about music than they do, but they know about this one little aspect of music, this microtonal thing, they're just being fucking pricks and being rude to you. Like, why are you gonna stick around and try to get help to navigate this stuff when everybody's acting like that? Like, that's how people act here. Like, and it's fucking crazy, man. Like, you can't even just have a basic fucking conversation because everybody's so fucking uptight about these, like, oh, no, you're just limiting yourself. Oh, like, everybody's so concerned with how everybody else is thinking. It's so fucking uptight, man. It's so uptight. Why don't engage seriously? Just learn secretly in the background. It's basically how most of the good actual musicians do it, Mr. Leakey. How many Brennan Burns are in the Discord? We need to get Mr. Stevens a leather jacket and sunglasses. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that, like, Brennan Burns is not more active, you know? I mean, at least, like, Zia shows up. Like, Sevish barely talks. Like, a lot of the really more productive musicians don't get that involved in the conversations and stuff. And I mean, on the one hand, who can blame them? On the other hand, it's like, how are they gonna help influence the mood, and you know what I mean, and influence the scene if they're not really that talkative? Savage pops in for like a minute, but not that much. And it's just little things, like if people are like talking about some random nonsense, and then the musician that they admire, like the Sevish or Brendan or whoever shows up and is like, oh yeah, actually when I did this, I was actually really just not even worried about that, or I was actually just thinking about that, or like most of the times, like practicing musicians have like much simpler kind of frameworks that they're operating from. Like, I wish there was more of like that voice. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I wish there were more of those kinds of voices. And then when they do show up, like Zia or whatever, they're usually just like super fucking critical of everybody else. And kind of understandably, because it's really fucking frustrating. What can I say? Hey man, you've done your part. not just Discord, like every microtonal community on the internet that I've been a part of, it's like this. It's just they're Discord is not special in that regard. They're like all the same, man. It's all the same fucking people. I don't know. I really liked Savannah's music scene. It wasn't perfect and stuff, but I think people made an effort to like make everything really hospitable, which I think part of that just has to do with being in the South. But also, like, it's a small scene and, like, people wanted to keep it going. There's just not much to do in that town. So to have anything going on, like, people kept regular events happening, like, kept open mics going and hosted house shows and, you know, there are always people starting up bands all the time. Musicians can be really annoying, absolutely. Like, they tend to be really self-absorbed and kind of overly dramatic. But on the flip side, they also tend to have like they tend to be kind of hard on your sleeve kind of people. They tend to be unafraid to express themselves. They're usually pretty self-aware. You don't get all that, like if you're just hanging out with a group of guys that aren't musicians, there tends to be a lot more like machismo kind of shit. You know, but you hang out with a bunch of musicians or artists or whatever, you know, they're all fucking sensitive. You can kind of just say what you feel and shit and you don't get judged for it. That's kind of the nice thing, I guess. But like they tend not to be that uptight. But yeah, they can be really fucking annoying too, but I don't know, man. The Zen community is not even that many musicians, man. It's like so many of them are like not even that into music. Yeah, just think about like I just wish there was like more of a sense of come on in, what are you working on, what you cooking up, let's talk music, let's share music. Like people are sharing music and stuff, don't get me wrong, but like the conversations, man, they're just like all these like silly debates and shit. Music theory, piano is the most miserable people. Yeah, I don't go to those forums. Musicians shouldn't be allowed to talk to each other about music by law and godly decree. It'd be so cool if problem of XA was musicians being insufferable. Yeah, exactly. People who post the most music don't talk. Exactly. That's what I was just saying. Like I wish more of the actual musicians would talk. It's doesn't happen that much. Music is the talking. That's right. Yeah, when I think about Savannah, like there were always people who like helped make that shit happen, like helped keep the scene alive and keep it like open. And like it's people hosting open mics, people hosting shows at their house, and just, you know, being willing, just being open to having people come in, having strangers come in, share their music, not judging the shit out of them when it's not like their favorite thing. Just being supportive, you know, making it a point to be supportive just because that's kind of what's required. Because like if you don't have that kind of foundational kind of thing, like a scene is not gonna grow if everybody's just a judgmental prick all the time. If everybody's just expecting it to be their particular thing that they like, or the most perfect version of what it could be, or like that kind of attitude and just the fucking judgment and all the elitism and shit, that just like kills. That'll just kill the community, and I feel like that is a problem in the microtonal world. I don't know for certain that it's happened, but I bet it's happened. Like, people come in, they're actually into music, they try to talk about microtones, or they try reading about microtones, and they just get so fucking turned off by just like the fucking snobbery and like the snottiness of like, you say one fucking thing and it's like, it's not, oh, this is just the way we were trained to think. This is just it's not zen enough. You gotta do a MOS scale. You can't do, like, you can't even just be fucking regular. You have to be, it's not enough to be interested in microtones and be into music. You also have to be into the most fucking microtonal shit possible. You also have to be in, like, you have to be into this particular flavor of microtones, or you're doing it wrong. Like, I bet people get turned off by that, man, because it fucking bugs me, man. It bugs the shit out of me. And I have a high tolerance for this kind of shit. And if it's bugging me, like, I feel like there are people who, like, it's like they walk up, it's like they see the campfire, they see there's people around, they walk up, they're like, hey, what's going on? Hey, you know, they're fucking smiling and everybody's just fucking pissed off. You can tell there was just a big fight, and you're like, you know what? I don't think this is my scene. I don't think this is my crew. And they just fucking turn around and leave, man. Definitely a lot better than it was a year ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's improving. But it'd be nice if theorists talked useful theory. I agree, but nobody can even agree on what that is, man. You know what I mean? I've come up with a lot of ideas that I think are useful, but nobody else really seems to care. So it's useful to me. I mean, what are you gonna do? I think the point is deeper than that, though. It's like it kind of doesn't matter. Like, no, everybody's not gonna agree on what's useful. But we can still agree to, like, you know, okay, you're working on a thing, fine. That's your way of doing it. You know, is that really the point of what we're doing? Like, is this a theory? Is the point in what we're doing theory, or is the point in what we're doing making art? That's my thing. To me, the point is to make art. Let me let my dog out. Sorry, beer. I'm going in a rage today. What? Not sure if snottiness, but real musicians left, like say, are functionally left. When noise means you want to make an effort to improve resource and get active pushback and make things more confusing. Wiki orcs. Basically, my experience, I just follow you guys because you basically all are great geniuses, so who cares about the rats? Oh my god. But if you can show how factors in your process is useful in some way. I guess you're right about that. Maybe giving concrete examples is more useful than just giving the basic idea. If it weren't for the most esoteric geniuses, I would have gone away silently. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. We've saved this scene for me, Mr. Leaky. It's hard because actual Zen musicians tend to have their idiosyncratic methods, while the theory trolls have a common way of generating slop. Yeah. I mean, the theory thing's a whole mess, but I'm not. It's like that's like too big of a thing to even really worry about that much. I mean, because ultimately what's going to happen is if microtonality survives and gets incorporated into standard theory, none of us are going to have any say in how that goes down. That's just going to be determined over time by people. I mean, they'll figure out what works and what doesn't. And that process is going to take a long time. That being said, that's kind of why it's hard for me to take anybody's pet theory that seriously. And that includes my own. I mean, I don't take my own ideas that seriously. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, if I wanted to be an intellectual, I would have done that instead, you know. I thought about it. I thought about doing philosophy for a while, being a writer or something. But that's not really my thing, so. So then we'll keep growing. My theory video from last year has been slowly overtaking my other views. Hell yeah. Despite the efforts of XA. I mean, I've seen some videos from the untwelving thing over in Europe, and that is like, I'm like super jealous of everybody who got to be there and be a part of that. I mean, because it's an actual fucking concert. And so many like microtonal heroes and regulars and stuff were out there, like Tacky Bunker and Matty Ashman and Tolahan and Steven Weigel and a bunch of fucking people. I hope we get something like that in the States. Too late. Oh man. Yeah, if I was in Europe, I'd probably try to go, but. The thing I want to talk about is Zen methods, but it seems so hard. I'll tell you my method, man. I'm just finding a scale and a chord or something and I fuck around with it. I think the majority of my method to Zen is shit I learned outside of Zen. So 95% of it has nothing to do with microtones. But you know, how do you teach someone how to write a song? Like, how do you teach somebody how to noodle? You know what I mean? I don't teach that stuff. And I'm a piano teacher. I don't know how you teach it. You just ask them if they want to do it, and if they do it, they do it, and if they don't, they don't. I do think it's interesting to talk about certain things that you like in scales and in chords, and to see how that evolves in or see how that's different or similar in like a microtonal context versus a standard one. For me personally, the biggest problem with approach and thinking about Zen is that in 12 equal, you have resources to think about things that you end up, it just feels obvious and intuitive because the language is there, the mental models are there, the experience, the instruments are there. With Zen, it's different because you kind of have to build your own instruments, you have to build your own layouts. You have to build your own scales, choose your own tunings. So you have to think about pitch and harmony on a way more fundamental level. And my approach has been to try to gradually and systematically incorporate vanilla devices in a broader way. So that they apply to the bigger range of possibilities in micro tunings. And it is seriously the lamest, most boring fucking shit, the least creative approach possible. I think that's the most practical approach, in my opinion. It makes the most sense. Yeah, nobody really gives a shit because it's not exciting, but that's what works for me. And that's why I tell people who seem confused about music theory in Zen spaces to just learn some normal theory. Because that's helped me. Like, normal theories help me do microtonal music. More than any microtonal theory. 1,000% more. I've learned almost nothing about music. And by music, I mean writing, practicing, thinking about chords, improvising. I've learned so many useful theoretical devices from learning 12 equal major and minor scales, chords, how to name a chord, how to read a chord chart, how to analyze a piece of music using functional harmony. Not even like going that in depth. Like, I'm not, like, when I'm in the Zen space, I feel like I'm a fucking music theory master, but I am really not. I am just a piano player. That's it. I'm not even that deep into music theory. I just picked up shit over the years. I mean, piano players tend to go a little deep into that stuff, especially if you learn jazz, but that's pretty much it. And, I've learned some weird stuff about synthetic scales and stuff, but that's honestly not that crazy. Like, I didn't finish music school. I thought it was stupid. I thought it was a waste of time. I hated how it was structured. I didn't have the patience. I don't have the patience to read those fucking harmony textbooks. Like, dude, I'm not even a music theory nerd. I just know some basic shit, man. But that's actually helpful. And then you talk about that shit in xenharmonic space, and everyone, like, nobody knows what you're talking about. It's like you're a fucking alien. And then people are like, well, why don't you do this fucking MOS scale? And it's like, well, I've tried the MOS scale. It's not that useful. You know what scales I've tried that have been really useful? Diatonic scales. And you say that and they're like, oh, well, it's not Zen enough. It's like, okay, well, that's what's actually useful. I mean, I've I played music 20 years before I got into this shit, or almost 20 years before I got into this shit. It's not. It didn't hurt me before not knowing MOS scales. I don't know why it would hurt me now. You know what I mean? It's like what I never needed that. I don't need it now. What I need is more diatonic scales. More modes. So that's what I've been doing. That's why with 31 Ito, I just went through and was like, what are a bunch of modes that are 7-note, diatonic, and near diatonic modes? What can you call them? How can you think about them? That is how you can organize thoughts in your brain that you can actually do stuff with in a way that's slightly intuitive and useful, in my estimation. You know, I've only been doing this 5 years or whatever, the microtonal thing, but that's how I did music before I got into this shit. So I don't see why it would be any different now. It's bizarre to think that you need a completely different level of abstraction to think about microtonal music than you do to think about normal music. That is so bizarre to me. People just assume you can't just use standard approaches. And then when you present standard approaches, everyone's so fucking confused. Even though in the wider world, it's like the least confusing fucking shit. This shit just drives me fucking nuts. You should get a performance degree from a fancy institution of powdered wig guys. Professor. Didn't have the benefit of having much normal music skill. Well, dude, you're learning it. And dude, you don't have to learn the theory shit. Like a lot of my favorite people I've jammed with they don't really know theory. Like, dude, most guitar players, they kind of just, I'm not saying they don't know anything. Yeah, they'll learn some of them learn all their modes and chords and all that shit. They know it like the back of their hand, but dude, some of them are just like, just feel it, man, kind of. Dude, I met so many just feel it, man musicians, and yeah, that's kind of annoying in its own way, like abandon all thought. But dude, if they make good music, they make good music, you know? So fuck it. That's really what matters. Most Zen theory is not music theory, it's tuning theory. Basically stops at making a scale. Exactly. It's so goofy to abandon regular theory. I don't know, I learned Zen theory first, really. Guitar's kind of ISO. Well, Doman, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, there's a lot of folks like you who learn Zen theory. They're not really that into regular music theory. And if you're in the Zen bubble, you're surrounded by other people like that, so you don't... The only people to really challenge that there might be something better are people like me I might be the only one. I might be the only person to challenge that mindset in the Zen community. Because most of the other people who have benefited from the basic theory, they don't really go out of their way to promote it or highlight it. And sometimes they're pretty comfortable with Zen methods themselves, so they don't rock the boat in that way. So So basically, it boils down to you can take my word for it or not. I mean, that's all it is. If you don't think it's useful, it's fine. Like, you don't have to use it. meet great musicians who don't know a lick of theory of any kind. They just figure it out in their own way. Mr. Gordon, I'm on your side fully. I support your methods completely. No, thank you, Mr. Leakey. Yes, me and Mr. Leakey. And this shit together, bro. Slowly learning some normal theory. Hell yeah, brother. And dude, I sincerely, I don't think you need it. It's just, you know, I've never had these conversations with you where it's like, we're getting stuck on something that if you just understood something about basic theory, it wouldn't be an aggravating conversation. But I've had those conversations with a lot of people who have a similar, like, music education to yours. They're just into Zen. Or they know a little bit of music theory and then they learn some Zen and then they think they're a fucking genius because they learned a little bit of microtonal theory. But then you just try to explain something, you just try to talk about something really fucking basic. Like, the other day, like, somebody got so upset because I told him a fucking 4-1 resolution is a subdominant. When literally the music term, and dude, that's not even useful or anything, it's just a fact. Like, you don't need to know that, but I was just telling them because it's just it. That's just what it is. They're getting so fucking upset because I said it was a fucking subdominant, a 4-chord subdominant. That's literally what subdominant means. It means based on the 4th scale degree. And they're like, no, I think it's a dominant. It's literally just not. It's like, I mean, like, you can literally just Google it. It's frustrating because Zen theory is so complicated and music theory is so straightforward. If you can learn all these temperaments and commas and all this other bullshit, like, you can learn basic theory. It won't even be that hard. And it'll actually help you make sense of Zen theory. Music theory requires you play an instrument, so you lost them. I mean, no. I mean, that helped. That goes a long way for sure, but you don't even really have to. I mean, you should learn the layout of a piano, but I mean, you should play an instrument if you're going to be a xenharmonic musician. If not, play an instrument, you should, you know, learn a DAW at least. I think learning a DAW is fine. Try on to learn for 5 years, nothing ever grasped at all until you play piano. Then it was easy. Right, yeah, piano helps to make sense of things. Well, I like theory, math, and coding. The thing that annoys me is how bad the Zen theory is. Yeah, you know, Domin, I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on vanilla theory after you've spent... I mean, I don't think you even have to get that deep into it, but if you learn like the chord notation, and the modes and shit. You just understand how to like what notes are in what key and things like that. Like, I wonder what your opinion would be on that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm curious if you would be critical of basic theory in a way, similar way to how you're critical of Zen theory. Long time didn't make a lot of sense to me. Basic theory is funny because it seems esoteric, but it's very time tested and sound. So if you roll with it, some of the less intuitive stuff comes back. That is a good point. Like, it can almost seem nonsensical sometimes, but there's this like, you get to a point eventually where everything kind of clicks and reinforces itself. And once everything starts reinforcing everything else, it feels like the pieces of a puzzle just like coming together. And then it's like it's good. I mean, it's fine. There's really nothing wrong with it. I mean, I'm not saying you can't improve certain things, especially in like a microtonal context. I think we need to add certain things, but a lot of like these like, especially like these younger microtonal guys who never learn normal music, they're just like, they don't even really know music theory, and they just what little they know about it, they just go, oh, that makes no sense. It's not logical. They write the whole thing off, and then they feel like they're going to rewrite music theory. They're gonna like reinvent music theory, and they think that that's gonna like change how people think about music. And look, if they do that and they do a good job, great job. That's great. But it's just the fact that they don't even really understand the basic theory. I mean, that's not a really good sign, in my opinion. If they really actually understood the theory well, on like an intuitive level, we're still saying the same shit. I'd have a lot more. I'd have a little more respect for it, I guess. Because it's one thing to know a system and to see its flaws and to see an area that needs improvement. It's something else entirely to just not understand it, assume it's completely bullshit, and to just assume that you're going to do better. And that's what I see happening. And good fucking luck, man. And having conversations with with people who think like that. It's just so fucking impossible. You can't talk to them about music. Because they're condescending as shit, man. Because they think they know better than you because they've written off things and completely refuse to learn them. Because they just assume that they're too smart for them. And I mean, that's just sheer arrogance. Like, there's no... Like, what do you do with that? You know what I mean? You can't have a conversation with those people. And people get upset because you say, oh, I'm, people get upset because you tell them something that they can literally just look up on fucking Google now. Just like basic shit. Hey, Melee, what's up? You can understand the basic theory without the practice. It's a matter of context. Well, it's in part the fault of people teaching normal theory online. I guess it's in a way it's symptomatic of a larger problem, which is this like YouTube era of self-education, where people grow up on that. People grow up. I bet the number of self-proclaimed autodidacts has gone up, like, from 1% of people to, like, probably like 15, 20% of all people are, like, you can't really Google why normal theory makes sense. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can Google a fact. Like, if I say the fourth scale degree is called the subdominant, and the fifth scale degree is called the dominant, you can literally just look that up, and you can verify that. You don't have to know everything to verify one thing. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to get in an argument with somebody about audio engineering, and they were to say, like, dude, like, you know what I mean? Like, if Paleac says that phase and fucking panning are like the same thing or whatever, and I don't get it, it doesn't mean that it doesn't make sense. It just means he knows something I don't. And then I can fucking look it up and try to understand it. Like, and you can look up that specific thing, like, does phase relate to panning? How does phase relate to panning? Like, if you're having an argument with somebody and somebody says something that challenges your feelings about how it should be, that's what's weird about the Zen space. People feel entitled to decide what an idea means because they're surrounded by these articles that people they've met in these chat rooms have written, and so they think that we are inventing music, but we're not. This is just a tuning thing. And there's so much already established music theory, and it's just really annoying when you speak the language of music to a group of people that think that they're writing the language of music, and so they think everything is up for debate. It's just fucking annoying, because it just breeds like all kinds of fucking arrogance. And people get offended because they feel like you're questioning their right to decide what is what. Which, yeah, it's already decided. Like, it's not, I don't decide, you don't decide. Some things have yet to be decided, but if that's not one of them, it's not one of them. Normal theory needs you to be playing the pieces in parallel to make sense. Online self-learning breaks that connection. You don't really need to play pieces to analyze them at all. I mean, I do agree you get a deeper connection to the information if you're applying it. Like, I do think if you want to know your keys, if you practice your scales, that's going to help. But you could still learn it without touching an instrument. Like, you could still learn that. The key of G has one sharp. It's F sharp. You could just go in your head and go. And in fact, I do this kind of thing with music theory when I'm learning a new concept. I'll get off of the piano and I'll just go in my head. I do it with microtonal stuff too. Like, if I'm trying to figure out scales and shit, I'll just go through and I'll go like, this scale is like this many Ito steps, and I just walk through it in my head. I did it with 12 Ito stuff too. I did it with like modes. Like, okay, I'm gonna memorize all the modes. So the second one is Dorian that starts on D, and you go through and you just like try to see the keyboard in your head, and you go, okay, there's a whole step, a half step, a whole step, a whole step, a whole step, a half step, a whole step. You don't even have to do that. You can just write down the major scale, whole, whole, half, and you can just move it around and shit. And or you could just go, okay, the notes are D, E, F, G, A, B, C. What would that be in C? The seventh is flat, the third is flat. C, D, E flat, F, G, A, B flat, C, because I know E is the third, B is the seventh. Just shit like that. You can do that even if you're not playing an instrument. You just kind of learn this stuff. You try to remember it. The problem is they don't really make music. People who do are generally way more reasonable. It's helpful, but I've honestly never really done that. I learned by writing a lot better. Not normal in that way. Yeah, I think writing with stuff too helps a lot. Yeah, I do. Like when I learn modes, I like to sit down. I mean, that's what I've been doing lately. Is I've been fucking around with these modes. Just fucking around with them just to see what it's like. See what it feels like. And that way you get a personal connection to the sound that the theory's describing. And that goes a lot farther than just... But just knowing the basic stuff is still helpful. Just knowing the information is still helpful. And you can do that anywhere. Well, it's true that it is better to interact with the material, to develop a personal connection with it and to connect to the sound. But that doesn't mean that it's completely pointless to just learn everything in the abstract. For instance, I don't write a lot of stuff in Phrygian or in Locrian, but I've used that kind of stuff here and there. But I've never really made it a point to deep dive Phrygian or Locrian, but I still know what they are. I still... over time you'll hear examples of it, you'll get familiar with it, and before I really had a connection to the sound, I still knew what they were in the abstract. So I knew they were out there, I knew to look for them, I had those questions on my mind. It still like primes your brain to be open to that, whatever that is, to try to have, at least have the question of, what is that? Like what is a Locrian? What's the point? Yeah, Doman, I agree it's better to play an instrument and apply this stuff, like practice the scales and shit. I agree 100% that it's better. I'm just saying it's not like you can't learn. Like you can't start learning the concepts off of the instrument. But I see what you're saying, like people getting so obsessed with the theory and never applying it, they just do theory constantly. But I feel like that's also, like, that's true for microtonal theory. Maybe that happens with normal theory too to some extent, but I haven't really seen that in the same way. I have met a lot of theory nerds who know a lot of theory but never practice it on their instrument, and then they try to impress you with their theory knowledge, and then when they try to show it off, it's really underwhelming because they don't know how to do anything cool with it. That happens. But and yeah, I think, you know, you're gonna get a lot better at music by playing music. You're not really gonna get better at music by reading about music theory. Yeah, it's just glyphs. Meant to be practice. I mean, you should practice it for sure. You should apply this stuff. But depending on what you do, you're gonna apply it in different ways, you know. So if you play piano like me, then, you know, you practice the scales, you practice the modes. You improvise in a mode, you learn a song in a mode, whatever. Like you use it in some musical way. But you know, some stuff you don't really practice, like the subdominant is just a fact. Like what's the subdominant? It's just based off the fourth scale degree. It's just that chord. Or a chord of nearly identical function, like some people say that the 2 chord has a subdominant function because it has 2 notes in common, it tends to go to the same place. Depends on who you ask. But that's pretty much what that means. And that's just an easily verifiable piece of information anyone can look up on Google. People go wrong when they see the glyphs and try to make noises. Like, what is that banging noise? Oh, he's audiating glyphs again. Leave him alone. Don't look, he's audiating glyphs. I just remember Fumika redefining what a triad is. That was great. I don't know. I think I missed that one. Dude, that argument I had with the fucking... those guys. The banded ones. The banished ones. That shit will forever stain my memory, man. Cause that was for me like my wake up call to this shit show. That's when I really realized there's something amiss here. It's kind of sad because when you first get into this shit, it's like everybody seems so fucking enlightened and shit. ripped a hole in the cosmos, man. Like, I really think that there was like a dimensional split. There's a world where that argument never happened. And then there's this shit world. And we have to like restore order to the universe. Zen theory, I feel like some people never understand them when you just kind of get all of it. All that matters is lose some magic, though it's still dank as fuck. I feel about it. Yeah, I feel like I'm still trying to figure out how to do it. You know, I still feel pretty lost, but I feel like people don't really have the answers, which is fine. I mean, it's not like they should. But this just goes back to that same thing, which applies to non-Zen music too, which is that music's not about the theory. Theory is just a way of organizing information related to music making in your own head, and hopefully it helps you communicate with other people too. And I mean, that's all it is. It's just a mental tool. I'm not really that concerned about things making sense. I'm more concerned about just writing songs and weird tunings. But like, as I do that, I want to be able to remember the fucking chords I'm playing and shit. For instance, I really like this chord. I know it's got a subminor seventh and a minor third and just some extensions. 6 and a 9. But I'll just remember that chord with the minor and the third and the subminor seventh. Sounds cool. It's good sound in 31. And I also know that like this scale works with it. And you can think of the chord and the scale as kind of being very tied in together, which that'd just be like a sub-Dorian with a regular flat 3. Or a Dorian sesquiflat flat 7. Either way. It's basically a Dorian scale. I'm calling Subdorian because it's got the sesquiflat 7. And that's just very basic shit. There's nothing fancy there. You learned enough to know the rest isn't worth learning. There is a tiny irrelevant slot there, just not a lot of practical methods described. No, I mean that's kind of what we're figuring out, though. You know, like, dude, people talk about like on Facebook, someone was asking about layouts on lumatone. Like I gave him my little spiel, and Cam Taylor promoted his book, and a couple other people chimed in. That's all useful shit, man. See, I like to go from this C subdorian thing with the minor third to this just submix Lydian. On the subdominant. If you believe in that kind of thing. The 4 chord. Or is it the 2 chord? Because when you shift down to B flat. Feels like a 2-5-1. So maybe this is the dominant. And this is the subdominant. I think it is. And then you can go to the sesquiflat 4. Which would be the 4 of the no, just half flat 4. just major flat 4, Ionian, if you want to call it that, flat 4. So you use that scale on that chord. But when I go to that chord, maybe I'm doing this instead. Maybe a super major on the half flat 4. And this scale would be Griffian, what I'm calling Griffian. So yeah, you could have a 4-chord progression like this. Oops, wrong notes. C subharmonic 7 thing. F harmonic 7. E flat major 7s. And then the scale, you have that half flat 4 to the half flat 4. That doesn't sound good though. What about I don't like the way the 4 sounds in that. So maybe yeah. So this would be like 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. What has those all modified? Nothing. It'd be it's 2, 3, 6, 7 would be Phrygian. It'd be Griffian with a sesquisharp 4. I think that's good. Subdominant is a hoax. Yeah, you're right. You're all doing fantastic, Mr. Grodorn, Professor Donut, Mr. Peplow, the greatest guys of all time. Thank you, Mr. Leakey. What a band we've assembled. What an incredible band. One of these days we're gonna play on a real stage. See, all these scales are like really close to each other, but like one note changes every chord. So here it's all naturals, but B's sesquiflat and E's flat. Here they flip, so E's sesquiflat and B's flat. Here B and E are both flat. No, E's sesquiflat and B's flat. So this one stays the same as the previous chord. And here B and E are both sesquiflat. And everything's natural. So it kind of wraps back around. I was doing that wrong. Most Esoteric Geniuses Regular Music Theory Podcast. Yeah. Just your voice while we type at you. Yes. As every podcast should be. I actively try to avoid being too close to 12, but I'm not telling people to do that. Yeah, I've been telling people to learn 12. Learn music. Why make music if you're against music? Make music because you love music. So that scale would be a it'd be Griffian flat 7. 'Cause 2, 3, 6 and 7 are modified, but 7's flat. It's 2, 3, and 6 are half sharp, and then 7's flat. That's a mode of Rhodian sesquisharp 4, which is probably a mode of something a little simpler. I think Subdorian. But I'm not seeing it. That's just a mode of super major. Never mind. Mode 5 of super major. Easy. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to see if my dog wants to go out and grab a little snack. When I come back, I'll be mixing some of Doman's stuff for a little bit. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Can know, breast pain, it's all the same. Broken high windows. Secret lies with what's inside. A king must trade his life in for the throne. It's either this or simple suicide.
to fall in love and wander down the road. Staring out the window, will he be coming solo? Bated breath, he pulls in, oh no, there I am. The backseat third wheel, what's the deal? In my defense, I thought we were friends. It's not you and me, and if I come clean out, you'd like me to tell the truth. I'm not good enough for you. I wish that I was great, someone you could date without people saying, what the hell's wrong with you? You could do much better to tell the truth. I wish I could embarrass you. I wish you'd mind, make me understand how to be a man and forget I need you and to live without you. Cleaning up the window while the crock pot cooks slow. Baby's in the crib, husband's in the car, and I'm so far from your mind. I was never on your mind. Just tell the truth, I'm not good enough for you. I wish that I was great, someone you could date without people saying, what the hell's wrong with you? You could do much better to tell the truth. I wish I could embarrass you. I wish you don't mind, make me understand how to be a man and forget I need you and to live without you. Some get flowers and some get weeds. Some have lovers and others just fantasies. Endless hours in space between sucked me out of this world. To tell the truth, I'm so embarrassed to know you're still on my mind after all this time when you were never mine.
Wow, incredible, incredible. Collapser by Gordon Weary. You can download this album for free or for many, many dollars. You decide. You decide. But please, whatever you decide, decide to listen. This stove is so sick. Thank you, Mr. Leaky. The stove is really fucking sick, isn't it? Check that shit out, man. Look at that fucking stove, man. Dirty stove. That is my stove, for those of you who are wondering. This is my bathtub. This is not pee. That is a filter. And that is not bloody pee. But you know what? I'll let the imagination do some of the work. Whatever's left. Whatever ambiguity is left around that image. Go crazy. Alright, now it is that time. We're gonna mix Doman's shit. We actually got really close to the end the other day. LP3 will have authentic blood and piss? No. Well, maybe. Unlikely, though. Very unlikely. So yes, the last bit to mix is the outro. And then maybe I'll give the whole thing a once over. And then I'm going to ship this off to Doman & Co. to get their furious scribbles about everything that needs to be fixed. At 102, the violin thing needs to go up 2.4 dB at 1K. All those detailed mixing notes that bands love to give. Alright. do a video describing how I mixed this. It's a reasonable content. I guess I could. I'll think about it. I said I could. I guess I'll think about it. Did you hear me? I could do that for tracks in my album too. I could just explain how I mix everything. I don't think I'm that good at mixing though, is the thing, man. Like nobody's ever like, dude, your mixes are fucking awesome. I've never been told that. I'm usually asking for advice on my mixes. And usually when I ask, people have tons to say. So I don't know, man. I don't know that anybody really cares how I mix anything. I mean, you're asking how you want to know how I mix this. I guess it's content. I guess so. That's why I like live streaming, man. I don't have to plan anything. Just say you're not an expert. Also, mixing is so boring, man. I'm not a sound geek, man. I don't find that stuff that interesting. I just do it because I have to. I mean, it's okay. That sort of content does better than music. That's fucking sad, man. Like I said, I'll think about it. Adam Neely posts music, he gets a 1/100th of the views. Yeah, but he does really well thought out videos, man. Dude, I don't understand the YouTube thing. Like, dude, my most viewed video was a stream that I did recently where I was promoting the album. But nobody, I mean, other than a couple of you guys, nobody really bought the album. But dude, 2 of my videos where I promoted the album are my most viewed videos. One got 2,000 views for some reason. That's a fucking live stream. The other got this one's still getting views for some reason. Earlier today it was at 1.3, so it's gotten like 300 more views just since in like 6 hours or something. So that one's still getting views for some dumb reason. I don't fucking know, man. I think you just keep putting yourself out there and you cross your fucking fingers, man. I don't know what the hell else to do. But honestly, I don't want to do detailed fucking videos. I don't like editing videos. I do have an idea for a promo video I kind of want to do for one of my songs for Don Don, where I just put the music, because I have this one written down, or a lead sheet anyway, so I could do like a video. I could do like a sheet music video because people like that. So I'm thinking about doing that. And maybe doing some like random imagery to go with it. And just put the sheet music and put the chords and shit. You're not talking about our detailed video. You just want me to ramble about how I mixed it. I mean, shit, man, I could just ramble about it right now and then maybe clip it later. Well, I'm still mixing it though. I don't need to get distracted. Let me finish it first. Oh, very bird cock. This video is extremely intricately scripted, but you probably won't understand. It may be improvised. Probably better when you're done, yeah. Still gotta master this too. Doman, I think this is gonna be done tonight, the main mix, but I'll send it to you and then you guys can send me your notes. And after I get your notes, I'll do the final mix. And then I'll send it back to you one last time. And then I'll do the master, and then I'll send that to you. And rinse and repeat until you're happy with it. But yeah, I think after tonight, it's going to be a lot of... I'll be waiting on you before I do anything else, basically. I don't think I'll try anything else on my own after tonight. Alright, I think it's pretty much done. Let's just give it a once over. Let's just listen. I haven't even done this yet. We should just listen to the whole thing. If I notice anything, I'll just start working on it. It's just the CPU bullshit. So I have the limiter on. It's not. The limiter's not gonna sound like this on the master. That's probably eating up some CPU though. That was me. I just turned off the limiter for a second. You're loaded. That was me the other night, dude. What have you been? I had five beers the other night. It was crazy. Incredible work, Mr. Gridorn and Professor Jenna. Thank you, Mr. Leakey. There's one part I want to go back and adjust a little bit. It's where was it? That's all I want to do, really. Okay. Fire, hell yeah. 5 dishwater or dagwater. All right, let me. I'll do a quick check because there were so many pops. It's possible that there are pops in the render. So I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing, start to back, but we'll kind of click through and just see if we find any pops in the rendered file. And then I'll send this to you. And if you notice any pops or clicks, just let me know the timestamp. I'll try to fix it. But I think that's all just CPU bullshit. And I'm gonna send you the wave too, so we know for sure. But yeah, it'll be quieter because the limiter is not gonna be on. But when I send you the master, it'll be a lot louder. Actually, I'm looking forward to doing the master on this too. Assuming you want me to do it. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. I don't know if you got a different mastering guy. Read Discord DM. You just need two. You need 2 partial mixes. Is that what it is? I can send those whenever. Yeah, I'll just send you that. I'll send you that in a second. That'll be easy to do. I'll just send you the kick and then I'll send you the everything else. Okay. Alright, there's that, and then I'll go ahead and do the other ones. I should have sent the MP3, man. This is gonna take forever, man. Oh, I need to check. I need to check that there's not actually pops in the mix. I do hear a little crackling. I don't know if that's bad though. It probably is. Yeah, I hear a little crackle right there. So 523. What's going on there? I'll just write down. Yeah, if you just send me where they are, I'll try to figure them out. It's probably like turning on some plugin or whatever. Poops, pops. I heard a little something at 647. I don't know though. That one's kind of a reach. Yeah, if you find any, just let me know the timestamp. I'll try to fix it. There might be crackling in the recording, yeah, exactly. It's all going through heavy distortion. Yeah, no, I mean, it's crackling is not necessarily bad. I don't think I used that. What was the timestamp? It was 523. Yeah, like a smooth distortion crackle can be fine. I'm not hearing it now. That's weird. I can't even hear it anymore. I don't even know why I wrote that down. I don't hear anything. Alright. Yeah, just let me know if you notice anything. If I can't even tell, man. I thought I heard something, but I can't even find it now, so I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't hear anything there either, so they can be slow to respond. I mean, you know, do what you gotta do. If you gotta wait, wait. If you don't feel like waiting, fuck it. Maybe they're not that concerned with it. You listen on headphones, yeah. Surely fine either way. Or you know, having played in bands and stuff before, just tell them you need to know by a certain time, certain day. Say like, hey, I gotta get this back to the mixing guy by Saturday or whatever, if we want to get this done. I had pops in the past that were not on monitors but clearly on headphones. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just let me know if you want anything changed, and then I'll change it. And then once we're good, I'll go ahead and try to master these. I'll bounce it all down, and then I'll master the master. Give it a proper mastering. And it should sound a little better once that's done. So yeah, well, like I said, it's up to you, man. I'm not in a hurry. But you know, some people, if you don't, sometimes people won't do a thing unless they have a deadline, you know? They'll just procrastinate. And they'll forget about it, and then you go, hey man, you got that thing, and they go, oh man, I just forgot, I got so tied up with this, that, and the other. You know how it goes. And you go, alright man, no worries, just get back to me when you can. And then they never get back to you. And then you never put your shit out, because you were waiting on their opinion on something. So, you know, if you don't want to deal with that, you go, hey man, if you want your input reflected on these recordings, you need to let me know by Saturday. If not, I'm sending them to the fucking guy so I can put this shit out, because I don't want to sit on it forever. And then if they really give a shit, they'll find 10 minutes to figure that out. Yes, you do know how it goes. There you go, man. You know how it goes. Okay. Well, you know what, fellas? I think that's going to be a wrap from me for tonight. Hey, we're almost done with Doman's journey here. Did a lot of ranting and rambling today. Also got some good jams in 31 Equal. Made some progress on this. Not my most productive stream, but hey, whatever. Got something done. Well, hell yeah. I'll see you guys next time. I should be back tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, rest of your night. Whatever it is, wherever you are. And hey, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.